Hi, welcome in. I'll be with you in just a minute. How can I help you today? Okay. And you called already and made an appointment? Alright, let me just grab that. Okay. So, let me just... So, you called yesterday? I don't know why somebody has our appointment booked like 8 months ahead. Somebody's very prepared making their appointment. Okay, your name. Perfect. Alright. So I have you down today for consultation and a hairstyle, and it's only a practice style. So you are attending a formal? Okay. When is this event? Okay, that's great. So we have plenty of time. What were you looking as far as services go for that, other than hair? So I have you down for hair. And an updo. What else? Makeup. And you wanted a full formal makeup look. That's right? No, you don't need to show me any inspo for that right now. I'll book your makeup appointment. That will be a whole separate appointment. It can be me, or it can be someone else. We have a lot of different stylists and makeup artists. I do pretty much everything, but I can show you a list here. So here's our list. If you wanted me to do it, fine. That's great. Okay, so I have hair and makeup. What else are you looking to get done? Nails? And acrylics, or did you just want us to do a natural manicure? Okay. And did you need any brow services, lashes? Have you ever had your lashes done? And for your gown, what are you doing for your gown for the formal? So my suggestion is we do custom tailoring here, and we send everything out for your gown to be sewn. So they're custom gowns, obviously, custom tailoring to your size as well. Is that something you'd be interested in? Great. So it's a newer service. We didn't offer it until about a year ago. And I think, so is this the main town spring formal? Yeah, so we had people last year that used it. I don't know if you remember, there was a woman that did a full red dress and she had black lace over it. That was ours. Yeah, I think it won one of like the costume contest of some sort. Yeah, so that was us. Okay, so this is what I have, just doing a little recap for you. So we are doing an updo practice hairstyle today. We have to schedule a makeup appointment, nail appointment, brows and lash appointment, and custom gown tailoring. Now, for your gown, do you have fabric already, or do you need some samples and some inspo. Okay, so my suggestion is to go home tonight and just start looking at some stuff, Pinterest, like whatever, and get some inspiration. If you find in that search some fabric that you like, purchase it. I would recommend doing at least 8 yards of the fabric. It's extra, but you always want extra for the tailoring because if you want to do a shawl over it, or there's just so many options. So, and then we can just circle back on that one. Okay. I'll just make a note here that that's what you're going to do. Your next appointment, so we're going to need to do makeup and nail, brows and lashes. What's your availability for next week? Okay. And what about the following week? Okay, so you're always off those days. Great. Got that down. So our scheduler will reach out to you just because when it's this many appointments, we like to make sure we're scheduling them in the order and everything. And you said you want me to do all of them, correct? Yes. All right, so I do the measurements for the gown, those types of things, and then someone else obviously sews it, but I'll do all the measurements for you. Okay. For your hair today, did you have any inspo pictures, or did you want me to show you a few? Okay, let me grab a couple of books. Sometimes I have them over here. They're over here, so I'll go grab those. You sit tight, and we'll figure out what you want to do. All right. Okay, so I have some books. I found this magazine. Now, what is the theme for the formal? Because that's going to make a difference. Okay, this should be fine then. Okay, so it's going for like a Bridgerton type theme. Alright. So I'm thinking updo. Very common, obviously. This is a bridal hair gallery book, but obviously any type of updo, this is great for it. So I'm looking for something that is up, but I think maybe some loose curls, very flowy, to kind of match that period style. Is that something you'd be interested in? Alright, good. So we can do like a pin back of sorts, like this. I think that this would fit what you were going for. You could also do something with a bit more curl. So I love something like this, but I'm thinking we could make it a little less dramatic. This is a little bit more 2000s, and I want to make it more like high royalty. So doing something like this would work on the top. But we only did some loose curls pinned back here, so you can see how this looks from the side. I wouldn't leave this down, but I'd probably leave a couple things down in the front. Maybe a flower in your hair once we do your dress and we figure out what colors. I think a flower would be really cute since it's spring. So we could also do one like this one, and have some sort of hairpiece in. This one is pearls, obviously, but have something like that in, and then just kind of go with the loose pin-up curls in the back. I like. Sorry, just taking a look at your hair. some pin curls like in the back. Because I'm thinking if we just, like, this is, like, your hair is perfect for this. It's fairly straight already, and we can just do some curls in there just to pull off of that. Okay, so you want to do something like that? We also could do something a little looser, side down the side. This is really modest type of style, fits the period. Okay, so we're gonna do like kind of a mix of the first and the second. Okay. So, go ahead and get started. I'm just gonna take a quick look at your hair, okay? See what products I need. Is this your natural color? I like it. It's very pretty. Okay, so moderate thickness. Mostly straight. I'm just going to use the bangs. Do the loops. Ring curls, I should call them. Okay. Any concerns today on any products, styles, heat application, scalp sensitivity? No? Okay. So I'm just gonna go ahead and grab my tools. Don't mind me, I'll just be rummaging in the station in front of me here to get everything that I need. And we can get right to it. This style doesn't take long. It's about 30 minutes max, which is great because the day of we're also gonna need to get your makeup done. We'll do your nails day before usually, so nothing happens. We'll do your lashes and your brows the day before or a few days before. We don't want any issues with, redness on your face from the brow waxing. But you do want to have plenty of time for dress fitting, makeup and hair the day of. And we do last minute tailored alterations if you need to. Okay, let me grab those tools, alright? Just gonna keep you really quickly, just so we don't get any product on your clothes. Obviously no cutting, okay. Gonna go ahead and get the oven iron heated up. Turn those lights on for you. I will be using some clips and bobby pins today. All of them are brand new, so if you're wondering. Do you get your hair done often? Okay, I can tell you've been growing it out. Looks great. Okay, so we do have a couple options today. I just wanted to let you know I have our regular bobby pins, which I'm going to use. I also have some accent pearl bobby pins that I thought would be very cute, elegant for whatever style you decide to go for the greater gown and the makeup. we will use them today. And then if you don't like them for the final day, we don't use them. Okay, let me grab. It's going to add some heat protectant. This is detangler and heat protectant. It'll work for me to comb out your hair and for the curling iron protection. So I'm just going to go ahead and comb out the hair a bit, and then we'll brush it. I just like to start with a wide tooth comb. Chair adjusted, okay? Yeah, okay. If you need me to put it up or down, whatever, just let me know. So I'm brushing some of this forward and then I'll clip it because I do want to, sorry, I'm just gonna move the chair back there a little bit. Okay. I do want to make sure that we're layering the curls a bit. Looks like your bangs are pretty grown out, but they are still a little bit shorter, so than the rest of your hair. So we're still going to use those like bangs. Is that okay? Okay, good. Sorry, I didn't mean to hit you. Alright, so I'm just going to add a clip here, and that's going to be the top layer on this side for the curls. Sorry about this comb in my hand still. Okay. Did you want a drink or anything? Okay, just let me know if you get thirsty because I didn't offer when you got here and I just realized that. Yeah, no worries. Okay, so I'm just gonna go ahead and clip. Okay. Alright, so let me go ahead and grab the brush because I do want to just make sure we're all good on that area in the back that's a little thicker. I'm just going to use an all wooden brush today. This is bamboo and it will help to distribute oils. If you have any in your hair, to the bottom. And I'm only brushing through this bottom section that I haven't clipped up. think total I have about 6 clients this year for the spring formal. It's cool that they did like a Bridgerton theme, but I'm not surprised. It's kind of fitting for the new season or whatever. I don't watch it, so sorry I can't give any feedback on it there, but yeah, it seems like a nice show. I don't really like watching TV that much, if I'm being honest. It sounds kind of crazy to most people, but it's very good. I'm just gonna pop this off really quick because I want to get this section, and we'll get started. Yeah, I've noticed a lot of stylists don't take enough time brushing out the hair in the beginning, and then it leads to issues later on in the style, so I definitely take time in the beginning to do that. Okay, so I'm just going to add this clip back in. Alright, so I'm going to go ahead and grab the curling iron and we will start pinning and curling. So as you can see, these are pins that go down into the hair after it's done. So I will be adding these at the end, just kind of sliding them in. And then I have the actual bobby pins here that I'm going to actually add to the hair itself today. I'm just going to pull a couple of these off and set them on my side table here. So I have them ready. And then I have my comb that I'm going to use to section and comb out the hair before we do the curls, alright? If you have any questions, feel free to stop me at any given time and just ask, okay? Kind of keep you informed of what's going on as I do curls, but I'm not going to bother you too much with the conversation. too hot towards your scalp, right? Okay, good. Let me know if I get too close, but I'm pretty careful, so it's some people have more sensitive scalps though. Alright, so we have a couple curls there. I'm going to go ahead and pin those back into the updo. Does that feel too tight on your head? Let me just pull up with my comb a bit. Better? Alright, that's good. Got that section done. Doing anything nice today with this weather? It's really pretty outside, so. Yeah, I am, sorry to hit you. I'm gonna probably go on like a jog later, I think. I'm done working, and you're my last client. Yeah. I'm excited for your look though. I think it's gonna be really nice. Have you thought about colors at all? Like maybe a light pink? That would be pretty. Okay, so I have someone doing a lavender, I will tell you. Doesn't mean you can't, but my other client's doing like a off-white beige kind of color, which I'm sure, like, whatever, it's popular. I think for formal it should be a bit bold, right, but okay. And even if you did do, I'm just gonna adjust this a bit. Even if you did do something that was a similar color, I would just jazz it up with like some accents that were a little different. Some lace, some flowers, maybe like I said earlier, something over top of it. It's a big piece, I'm leaving it in a second longer. I had somebody last year that used the same material, but the second person did something over top of it. And it was kind of like a gradient piece. It looked really good. And I wouldn't have thought of like being the same one at all. Probably people didn't even know it was the same fabric. So I wouldn't worry about it. Just do what you like, and you know what I mean? Do what you like and you won't be disappointed. Loosen this one just a little bit. This one's gonna get to the back. Alright, so to feel? Is it too tight? No? Okay. Adding this curl. Also good. Okay, use my comb underneath. So that's what I do to make it have that loose look. I tuck my comb underneath and then I pull up just a little bit. And then I'm gonna just take this part out a bit. Very small section. There. I want to keep this one a little bit tighter, so I'm gonna put this in right away. Okay, and let me just tuck that with my comb. Fluff. So actually, believe it or not, updos are my favorite styles. Yeah, if you look at the, there's like a little blip on our website about every stylist here, and we all had to get like a fun hair fact or whatever, and like about ourselves. Hold on, let's see that. And that was mine. That updos are my favorite. When I was going to school as a stylist to get my beautician license, I actually did my final test the week of like prom, and I did so many updos that week because I did like a discount, like $20 or something. And of course, like for high school kids, that's like amazing. Instead of like a $50-$60 updo, and so I got a ton of people, and I got really good reviews on the website. Yeah, so that's pretty cool. So did you want me to put hairspray on this today? I can do a little bit. I wouldn't do a ton. I don't want to mess up your outing later with stiff hair, but typically, sorry, I dropped my comb. Typically, I'm definitely going to do a little bit, but not much for this style, because you want it to stay nice and loose, and you have pretty thick hair, so I imagine that your curls stay pretty well, right? Yeah, I figured. Okay, that looks good. And then we're gonna do a little bit in the back. Perfect. So I'm just gonna walk behind you. Just moving your cape aside there, sorry. back here, and then I'll clip that one on this side. Are you going with anyone, or are you just going by yourself? Okay, cool. That looks good. Now I'm going to go to this side in the back and just do a couple curls to match here. Everything's feeling okay, right? Alright. If anything is uncomfortable, please tell me, because I want to fix it before you have your actual final hairstyle. Or obviously, if there's anything that you just don't like, I also want to do that. Just fix it for that reason. So I see you have like remnants of some layers back here. Is that, you used to have layers, or did you get those recently? It looks more grown out, but maybe they just were long layers. Okay, like a couple years ago. That sounds right, yeah. You didn't like doing that? Some people don't like layers. I don't use them in my own hair. But most people whose hair I do ask for them. So, just gonna add this bobby pin. And then fluff. Alright, so now we're just gonna do this bobby pin front. Guess there's some planes out today, I'm not sure. Alright, so now I'm gonna do the front two ringlets. That's pull down. Alright, how does that feel? Alright, I'm going to grab my texture brush and a little hairspray and those pins that we're gonna add, and then we'll go ahead and put those in and finish up. So I'm gonna just use my texture brush and brush back a little bit. This adds a little bit of, I don't want to say frizz, but just some more depth. Along the edges. Back. So I'm going to add some of these pins into the hair now. And again, these are just decorative, but I think they're very elegant. Okay, now I'm going to go and add some hairspray around the hair. Push your cape, make sure everything's down with your cape because you do not want it to get on your clothes. Just a little bit. Okay. Is that good? Okay, let me get a couple more pins. Actually, I think I want to put 2 more right there. Okay, going to just put this in there and right there. Then I'm going to add a little bit more hairspray. I'm just get my cape. Smooth it out here. Perfect. Okay, so I'm just going to add your hairspray here. Okay, a little bit in the back. Gonna take a overall look. Go ahead and take a look in the mirror. See how you feel about everything. Placement, curl structure, how tight the curls are, your little clip-ins, all that. Please tell me what your thoughts are. Move out of the way. Love it. Okay, what are you thinking about adding some flowers or something? You want to do that? Okay, when we get to your dress part, we know what color, all that. I'll pick out some cute accents for you. Now, as you go through your day to day, I do want you to kind of take note of the hairspray situation. If, like, in an hour or two during your outing, it's fallen, please let me know so I can add some gel or something into it next to style. Because you're going to be moving, you're going to want that style to hold, okay? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking as well. Alright, so if you're all good with the style, for today at least, please feel free to take notes on any changes that you want throughout the day that you notice, because most people like it when they leave, but they want a few changes, okay? Alright, so our scheduling team is going to reach out to you, but I'm just documenting here. We did a hair trial, and your next appointment was for makeup. I think they'll do makeup next, but I'm not sure. It will be Tuesday or Thursday then next week for you, okay? But they will reach out. So you don't owe anything until you pay for the whole package, so you don't owe anything today. Alright? Alright, well, thank you for letting me do your hair, and I hope you have a great day. I will see you very soon. You too. Bye-bye. Hi, how are you? Welcome back. It's so great to see you. How is everything going? Good. Well, go ahead and just take a seat. Okay, and I'm just gonna adjust your chair. Alright, so you're here for measuring appointment, yeah? Okay, let me get you logged into the profile for your dress and services. Can you give me your phone number? Okay, thank you. Like we didn't get a shipping address for your gown from you. Okay, go ahead. Alright, so I've got everything in the computer, and like I said, it looks like you're here for your measuring appointment today. Okay, so first and foremost, just kind of looking back on your last appointment, hair was all good for the rest of the day, or did you want me to make any notes on changes to your hair? Okay. So, did you want less hairspray? Okay, so I think I used maximum hold on you. We could just do like a medium hold. So it's not, okay. Anything else? Okay, so you did like the hair clips that we used. Alright, so I'm going to make sure we have enough of those in stock for your appointments. Okay, so anything else? Alright, so we're going to go ahead and just get started with your measuring appointment, okay? So today's appointment, we have a couple of kind of things to go through. The first is we need to look at some inspo for your actual dress in terms of style. If you have any inspo, you can show me. I didn't get any messages from you, so I didn't know if you just wanted to explore those today. Okay, we'll do that. Then we are going to look at fabric. I have fabric swatches here for you. I have most of the colors that we offer. If you have a custom color, we can look into that. Now, obviously these are felt, but we have these colors in all sorts of fabrics: silk, polyester, cotton, you name it. Okay, so it's really a color analysis, so that's what we'll do second. Okay. No, it's just a quick kind of look at the skin tone, undertone colors, and then just making some recommendations in terms of shades, and then you can, pick what you like for your colors. Okay, then once we have the dress design style as well as your colors, we will go into measurements. This will be a full measurement appointment. Okay, so I'm glad that you wore kind of spandexy clothes. I'm glad you read the email. Some people don't. So that's perfect. Makes it very easy and also maximum accuracy for the measurements. Okay, and then once that is done, it depends on kind of what you might need, but I have different measurement things here that we might need to do. Then I'm going to do a rough sketch of your dress, just fitting wise, okay? So I do have some markers. These are also fabric markers. So this will kind of work for kind of two things. One, give you a kind of basic outline of your dress. I can also do fabric markings as we go through on your actual fabric that I will show you. I do have the fabric in-house, so whatever you choose, we will pin and mark based on your preferences, okay? Okay, and then just last question before we get started. Did the scheduling team reach out to you to schedule your appointment for your makeup, lashes, nails, all that? Okay. Right. And do you have any questions for me before we get started? Alright, well, I will let you know what's going on as we kind of go through the appointment and the process. Stop me anytime with questions. Alright. And I will be documenting on my computer here as we go through. I'll also put your measurements in there, okay? And you said you didn't have style or inspo for your dress. Okay. You are looking for a long gown though, correct? Alright. Also, we do have some jewelry options today I can show you. Yeah, of course. Okay. So, I pulled a couple when I didn't hear from you with inspo. I did pull a couple of potential options. Okay, so I'm going to show you, no pressure. I also have the bridal magazine here, and this also has some bridesmaids dress inspo. I often kind of get inspo from this, just in terms of like, what do you want your neckline to look like? How do you want this to sit on your chest? Those types of things. There's a lot of good stuff in here. Okay, so we have plenty of inspo. But first, let me show you two dresses that I had in mind for your spring formal gown. And again, these are purely kind of structure of the dress, not the actual dress, okay? So just like the fitting, keep the style and the fitting in mind. So the first one is called the Oriana design. This is what it looks like. So again, please do not pay any attention to the color of the dress unless you like it. This dress has a nice, elegant outline. It has a very cinched corset top. And then it has pearls, or you can go with diamonds. Okay, just you can see it a little bit more closely here. That go down the center. Then those wrap around, and you see you have this corset back, which obviously pulls and keeps that form fitting. Then you have the option to do the studded or pearl corset bottom. All of this is attached, it's not two pieces. And it makes for a nice opportunity for kind of an eccentric neckline, necklace type thing. Okay, very flowy. This dress would be cotton. Okay, the second dress that I had in mind for you was the Celine. This is much closer to a wedding dress, but just think of it not white. This one is made out of silk. It also has the same neckline, which I think that would look good on you. I think you went for this similar neckline at last year's formal and you told me you liked it. Okay, so this one has less of the accenting here and here and more at the bottom. We can also do a bag or a clutch of some type, and there is options for some gloves or coverage on the arms. This one, as you can see up close, also has the corset top. And it doesn't have to be silk, so it's really up to you. A bit too wedding dress like for you. Alright, so are you thinking you want to do the Oriana? Okay, not this color, right? Alright, and then would you think you'd like to do the tops as pearls or as diamonds? So my recommendation would be to stick with pearls because you already wanted to do the pearls in your hair that we tested last time. But depending on what color of the dress you do, but honestly pearls go with everything. Okay, so I am gonna go ahead and write down the Oriana dress for you, and then we'll do measurements based off of that. Did you want to look at the magazine at all? No? Okay. What dress size do you typically wear? So before we get started on the next part, I'm going to go ahead and do a little color analysis on you. Alright? This shouldn't take too long. So I have a couple questions for you. Do you have makeup on right now? Alright. Are you aware of any undertones on your skin? Pinks, yellow? Great. And what colors do you typically gravitate towards to wear? Any shade preference on those, or just? Okay, that sounds good. Any colors you absolutely do not like to wear or that you think look bad on you? Okay, and do you prefer to wear blush when you have makeup on? And if so, What shades do you usually go with? Do you do highlights at all? Great. Okay, any questions before we get started? Okay, I'm just going to add a couple of your responses in here. So next we're going to move in to actually putting some colors against you. Now you told me you do not like greens or browns with green undertones in terms of wearing colors, correct? Right, and you told me you typically gravitate towards neutral tones, light pinks. Okay. I'm going to go through and pull a couple shades and then we'll start color testing against your skin tone, okay? I dropped one, but just leave it. It's a green, so I wasn't going to use it anyway. So I've got a couple here. I went off of the questions that I asked you as the starting point for our color analysis. Okay, so these are just a few colors. Don't freak out. This doesn't mean that I'm saying a color looks good or bad on you, but sometimes, one, I try to go towards colors you like wearing already to see if they analyze well against your skin tone. Second, sometimes you need a counter color to balance and see whether or not it's bad or good, okay? So I'm going to get started. You just stay put. I'm going to take a few notes, and then I'm not going to give you any feedback until the very end when I'm finished. Alright. done your color analysis, and here is my feedback for you. Navies and blacks look really good against your skin, and it doesn't counter the undertones or make you look pale at all. It really brings out the color in your eyes and your hair. Deep reds, I should have kept these so I could show you the exact colors I'm referencing. Deep reds like this do pretty severely contrast to your undertones, and it almost brings out the red undertones of the skin. But when you pair it with a more pink or maroon undertone for the red, it does actually accentuate all of your features, okay? When you look at light blue, you kind of called this out. You like lighter pastel colors. Like this is the one I tested against you. It looks very good. Other pastel colors also look very good. So if you are going to go for a spring color, I definitely recommend one of these three in terms of pastels. Sandy beige. It really washes your color out pretty significantly. I would not recommend. All right. Sure. Does that help you kind of feel like you know where you want to go in terms of a dress color? So you're between these two. All right. So I have to say, these are both amazing colors for a Bridgerton style ball. I'm going to be honest with you. I think that I am leaning towards the light pink. And that's because it's going to really just be such a springy vibe. It looks beautiful against your skin and your hair. And we have every fabric type in this. We do not have every fabric type in this. So if you want to do the cotton Oriana dress, you're going to have to go with the pink one. I do not have cotton for this one. I have silk and polyester only. Yeah. Okay, so you want to do this color, this swatch. All right, let me add this to the profile for your event. So now we're going to move on to your measurements. So I want you to just stay seated. You have to stand up the second half, but I'm going to show you what I'm going to do. So I have a full measuring tape, and this is going to be pretty much the only tool that I use, but I'll show you there's two others that might come into play. Okay, well, one other that's definitely going to. This one is a fitting corset mold. So it looks weird. It has this gel in it, and it fits to your body for a corset. As you can see, it's kind of spined like a corset as well. And so what I do is I take it like this. This part goes in the back, and I wrap this around your waist, and then I push it like this together, and then we leave it on there, and it form fits to your body. Then when I remove it, I just send this for your corset. Now I'll still do your measurements to make sure it's like you're gonna be able to breathe. Yeah, but this is how we get a perfect corset look every single time. Okay, it's like it's our secret. All right. Finally, I have a couple of just pins. They're clips that I will hang around my belt. And these are just so that when I have the fabric, I can pull it and clip to hold it in place like a wedding dress clip. Now, before we get started on the measurements, I'm going to go grab the fabric, the pink Oriana cotton fabric, and I'll be right back. All right, so I have your fabric. this is the sample fabric piece that I can mark on, right? I just want to show you what it's going to look like. So it is cotton. It is also quite wrinkly right now. Just ignore that. It's going to be tailored, obviously. This is what it's going to look like. Just want you to be able to feel it. Now I want to show you one other thing. I do have a separate cotton that's a little bit darker, but it is also a lot thicker if it's a cold ball, because it's still pretty cold. It snowed here yesterday, so. And it has some little designs on it. So as you can see, this is quite a bit thicker in terms of fabric. And I could use this for the base of your dress also for warmth, but also it's gonna make it more fluffy. And I do like these small details. This one still is the exact color that you picked out. And it's much lighter. It's like almost a white pink. Okay. Alright, that's what we will do then. So let me just make a note and we will, sorry, my eye was itching there. We'll get started on the measurements. Up some of the measured areas. All right, any questions? All right. So like I said, go ahead and relax. We're going to just start with the upper body, and I'm going to go across your shoulders and do your bust to begin. If you're uncomfortable or anything, just let me know, and also don't forget to breathe. Some people like try to like suck it in or something when I'm doing these, and you want your dress to be comfortable, so don't do that. Just a little charm out. to type. Now I'm going to do your diaphragm, okay? Again, don't suck it in or anything. I'll also do one standing up later. Okay, I'm just going to wrap this. Oops, sorry. Now I've got your diaphragm done. I'm going to go ahead and add the corset measurement tool. Okay. So I'm just going to open this up. And for all of these bits, make sure everything is pushed down and all in one place. Alright, and just stay put. I'm just going to add this around your waist, okay? Okay, I'm just going to go to the back and just push this on around the back of your waist, okay? Just sit forward a bit, thank you. Push it together. Okay, move that around. Alright, how do you feel? Is it too tight? Alright, let me just push this back a bit. Alright, good. Alright, do a little movement, make sure it goes in. Alright, now we'll remove that afterwards. I'm going to go ahead and finish your measurements now. Okay, I'm just going to get your legs here, and if you want to just set your leg on this ottoman, then I'll just be able to get it a little bit easier, okay? Alright. Okay, and I'm going to do the other leg. Again, just to make sure. So a little bit trailing the floor. Yeah, that's no problem. What do you think about 2 inches? I'll put the fabric up there in a second. Okay, and then if you could just stand for just a moment. Alright, perfect. I'm going to go ahead and do the full body length, okay? Okay, got it. You're free to sit back down. Thank you. grabbing a bit of the fabric and clipping, okay? Yep, and I'll measure with that, so I'm gonna grab that. Okay. You just stay where you're at. I'm gonna start around that corset area. My hair in there. Okay, does that feel like the tightness is good? It does. Okay, I'm gonna clip it. Alright, and then on this side. Okay, good in terms of tightness. Alright, so like that there. And I'm going to do the shoulder right here. Is that far enough up? Alright, perfect. Now I'm going to measure that. Alright, I'm going to unclip that. Okay, now I'm going to do the gown trailing area, so like the big part of the bottom of the gown. So, yeah, that's good. Okay, thank you. What are you thinking about right there? Mm-hmm. A little bit more. Okay, how about that length? I'm just gonna clip this to your shirt for a second. Clip this to the other side. Alright, and then I'm going to do another measurement. Okay. I think I had it accurate the first time, but good for a second check. I'm gonna just unclip that from under the bottom of your shirt. Okay, and I'm gonna get the other side. Okay, perfect. Alright, any other areas you want to do in terms of trying out the fabric? Okay. Hold out that arm. We can just do one. Okay, I'm just gonna wrap this around your arm. You're thinking like a glove, maybe mid-arm? Okay, just slide your arm in there. Alright, how does that feel? Snug? Oh, I like it. Alright, I'll just measure that clipped area. Like right there. I'm just gonna clip it to your shirt. Okay, and then the other side too. Okay, now I'm just gonna measure that. Alright, I got that. And then I'll just take that back and take that off your arm. And then I drop my tape measure. Look at that. Alright, so that concludes the measuring portion, unless there was anything else you wanted me to check. Alright. The next thing I'm going to do is do a quick sketch for you in terms of measurements. And please don't get upset when this is not like artist quality, but we do like to do this so you have exactly seen our vision for that dress. Okay. Just gonna use a light pink color to kind of go with the aesthetic of your dress, if that is okay. Alright. Okay, so we're gonna start with a very wide dress base. So we'll have some flow. And it's going to be pretty broad in terms of the base with a little bit of overlap, okay? Then it's going to come up and curve in a corset manner. Come in. Just do a slightest inward V on the top. Okay, then we're just going to stud this down. And okay, then for the sleeve, so it'll be sleeveless, and you're just gonna have for the arms about this much, and we'll just curve in the okay. And then did you want a slit? So here's what we've got. Okay, these are gonna be the arm pieces that are gonna come downwards. Okay, and then the corner of this triangle will be at your hands. This is gonna be the pearls. Alright, and then you're gonna have this edge. Now, I do want to confirm that you want embroidery or pearls there. Also pearls. Alright, now, this is the base of the ball gown. Did you want a slit or just full ball gown? We could do something here. No slit, just this way. Okay, and any embroidery along this bottom piece? Okay. Just a little bit more depth, maybe with some lace. All right. All right, perfect. So you feel good about the sketch? All right. So the last thing I was going to show you before you headed out was a couple of jewelry ideas that I had for your dress. So you are going to have a pearl accent in the dress. So I was thinking you would take these and do one of these on the bottom and then the pearls on the second hole. Okay. And then I was also thinking that we could do a necklace similar to this, but instead of these browns in the back, we would swap them for a light pink color bead like this one that would match your dress. Okay. And you're good with those two? Alright, I'll make sure we have those on order. So 2 for each ear. Then the necklace. To the system really quick. So the 2 inches is good for you? It will be all the way around the base of the dress. Okay. Alright, so I have everything that I need for today's appointment. Is there any questions you had or anything I could help you with before you head out? Okay, so what the next steps are is I send everything out today. We tailor your dress, and then the day before or 2 days before the formal, we'll call you in. We'll do a try on quick to make sure everything's tailored correctly, and then we'll have it ready if there are alterations the day of. Okay. All right, so you have a makeup appointment coming up, your lash and brow appointment coming up, and you have your nail appointment coming up. Okay, so don't forget, check your calendar for all of those, and I will see you there. Okay, bye-bye. Hi, welcome back. How are you doing? I'm doing great. So you are back today for your brow and lash appointment, right? Okay, so we wanted to give you a little update on your dress. So I got back a confirmation from our tailor. Everything is going well. Measurements look good. Fabric choices, no issues. All right, so we do expect that back in a couple days for your brow and lash appointment. Let's go ahead and get you logged into the appointment profile and figure out what you want to do. Okay, so what's your phone number? Great. So, what's the date? Okay. And you are here for your brow and lash appointment with consultation. Okay, and this is your third appointment. Looks like your next appointment will be your nails and then your makeup. And it looks like you did book a unready post formal appointment with us. Is that correct? Okay, so we will come to your home after the formal. I have it around 11 p.m. Okay, we will take your hair out. I should say me. It's just gonna be me. I'll take your hair out, brush it. We'll do a hair treatment. We'll remove your makeup, all of that. Okay, do skincare. So that's usually around 40 minutes-ish. It can go a little longer. And did you bring any inspo today for the brows or the lashes that you're looking at? Or do you want to just do the consultation and figure it out then? Consultation. Alright, perfect. So I'm going to go grab a couple inspo items for you, alright? I have a book of a few things, and then we'll look at your eyebrow shape and we'll get started. Okay, I'll be right back. Alright, so I have a couple inspo picks, like I said. These are our main lash styles that we offer. So I'll go over this with you later, but I just wanted to show you this is the chart we go for in terms of our eyebrow shapes and what you are looking for. It does help. It gives kind of a guide based on your eye type. But I just tell people to get what they like. Don't worry if it's coordinating with the eye type or whatever. So we'll get to that. First, let's just pick your lashes. Okay, so I have, like I said, a couple inspo photos here. And I'll show you what we have. So the first one is a elegant but very subtle lash. So most of what you see in this photo is the liner and the shadow. It's not the lash itself. So the lash is really, really thin but elegant. This is great for any eye type and if you're looking to have a no lash look. Okay, so the next one is a more fuller lash. It still is more natural looking, but fuller than the first one I showed you. This is what it looks like. So you can see between these two, this one, most of the lashes are concentrated back here, whereas this one, it's a bit thicker and it goes across the whole eye. Alright, and they are pretty separated, so you have some longer ones across, but they're not fully all the way together. Then the other one is this one. This is a much fuller, so where here you have the sporadic long ones, here you have the full length. Okay. And then I also like to provide this photo because this one is kind of, in my opinion, a mix of these two. So you have, which one is it? This long length one, but with the very defined thick lashes. So if you put those two together, you're going to get something like this. And then the last one is the Bambi. Like, this reminds me of the old like Lana Del Rey, very defined Bambi, kind of beautifully long defined lashes. So you can see how that is here. And we do have lashes for all of these here in house, obviously. So are there any that you are gravitating towards? Okay, so this one. And what do you like about this one? Okay. Yeah. All right, and any others that you are gravitating towards? This one? Okay, in between the two, what do you like about one more than the other one? The fullness across. And are you having any, do you wear lashes frequently, or have you worn them before? Only a few times. Okay. I would go for something a little bit lighter then. My recommendation, going all in, it might feel really heavy. You do have a couple days to get used to it, but it might feel like too much to go with something so thick. You really want something really full though? Okay. I still think this looks very full if you like it. You want to do this one? Okay. So let me just add a couple notes to your profile for this. So that lash installation will be $80. You good with that? Okay. And you have no lashes on right now, so we don't need to remove. All right, so I'll just go ahead and show you. This is the lashes that we're going to be using for your look, okay? And that's good. You like these? Yes, they're very full. One stuck to me. Sorry, these are just a little parts. These are full. These were just like little separate extensions that I'd used on somebody else. So this is just the full lash extensions. Okay, perfect. Now, I do want to let you know, and I don't think you want to do this, but we do have these. So what we can do is, I know you said you want really full, but you didn't want to go overboard. I don't think that this will be the case, but if you add these, and they're just not your thing, and you want something fuller and you wish you'd gone fuller, no problem. We'll add a few of these on. You can see they're very small. So we could just add a few on the edges to increase the length and give you that look like the second picture that you liked the inspo for. Okay, that's what we will do. So I've got that done. So now we're going to move on to your consultation for your brows. Now, before we get started, I just want to brush your brows out, and I'm just going to take a quick look if that's okay. I do have my bag here of my tools. So I'll just be grabbing this a lot, so if you're wondering, that's what I'm doing. So I'm just going to start out with a spoolie, okay? And just, relax, okay? I'm going to take a look at your brows. going to go in with this little brush, okay? Are you getting excited for the events? Yeah. Good. Alright, so I'm looking at your brows. They look really good, honestly. They have a lot of shape. I'm thinking just cleaning up the areas on the top. You have a little bit of overgrown hair on the top. Just fixing up the centerpiece. Like you have a little bit, I don't want to say unibrow, but just some growth there. And then possibly just smoothing out the curve underneath. Okay, so let me show you the picture. So right now, obviously, like I said, they need cleaned up a little bit, but you're pretty much following a shape like this one. What I wanted to do, like I said, was just clean up the center area here and then remove some of the overgrown hairs here and then clean up the top areas. Most of this I do through waxing, but I'll do maybe a little plucking if we need to. I'll try to stay away from that if you don't like it. It's fine, you're fine with some plucking. Alright. And I can also do microblading a bit. I have a microblading tool. So we can just kind of do a little bit of that. Is that what you want to do? Okay, so we're going to go with the 4th and still pick this one, right? We're good with that, just double checking. Okay. Okay, great, I'll put that down. And any sensitivities? And you're not on any type of retinol in that area? Okay. And what about any antibiotics? Did you want to dye your brows today? My toner over because I have too much stuff over here. Alright, I think I've got everything for you down. And you said no wax or other product sensitivities that you're aware of. Alright, so I'm going to go ahead and get everything organized on my station here and put away the keyboard and the inspo picks, and then we'll get started on your brows. Alright, so I've got everything set up for your brows, which we will start first. I'm going to just kind of run through with you what the brow appointment is going to look like, okay? So the first thing is biggest, number one thing that we need to do to get a good brow is skincare and skin prep. So I will be washing your face with some spray. And I have this Honey Jarrett Clean Whip cleanser that I'm going to use on your face. Have you heard of this one before? Do you like this one? Okay, good. So I'll use that. We'll wipe that off. And then I'll do a little bit of prep. I'm going to apply some toner. And then I have a bag of different prep skincare items, and I usually just ask you a couple questions going through and pick a few to use on your skin. They are sample products. So we have all of these available for sale if you are interested in any of them. Okay. Then I'll go ahead into the microblading and waxing. We'll clean up the wax and do any plucking that we need, and then I'll finish off by prepping your skin. When I do the shape, I will be doing just a little bit of measurements and marking with one of these pencils on your face to make sure I get all of the angles perfect. Okay? Any questions before we get started? No? Alright. Perfect. So I'm going to go ahead and add some water and cleanser to your face. Alright, so please just feel free to relax. Alright. Like I said, I'm just going to start off with some skin prep. And I already kind of talked you through that, so I'm not going to explain that too much. Okay, I'm going to remove your makeup. To put this around your hair. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna add this cute little cat hairband to your hair, around your hair, to keep it out of your face. Okay, just okay. Sorry, I just wanted to adjust that Velcro. Does that feel okay? All right, perfect. Gonna add some water, okay? And you just let me know if you sorry, don't want that to go in your eyes, if I need to adjust anything, okay? Okay, your face should be pretty wet. I'm just gonna wipe just below the brow or the eyes a little bit. I don't want your eyes having water around them. And I'm going to add the cleanser. And again, this is the cleanser. You'll get to take this sample home with you. It's a pretty cool look. And I'm going to add a little bit more. Okay, here we go. Lathered on your forehead and your cheeks. Okay, perfect. Just wash my hands really quick. Okay. Let that sit just for a second. How's it feel on your face? Good? Alright, wonderful. Okay, I'm just gonna go ahead and spray some water and remove that from your face, alright? And again, you just tell me if anything's bothering you. I'm just gonna start wiping that off. Sorry. Just around the eyebrows a little bit more. Okay. going to use this little puff, and I'm going to just puff dry your face, okay? And tell me if it's bothering you. This is like an exfoliator, kind of gentle exfoliation. That's why I'm focusing a lot around your brow. Now I'm going to go ahead and apply some brightening toner. This is by Good Molecules. I don't know if you've heard of this, but it's a really good one. It's going to reduce some of the inflammation and redness in your since we are doing waxing. Let's get a different towel here. Put some on the end. Okay, and I'm just going to gently go over your brow. Okay. How does that feel? Oh, good. No burning, nothing like that, right? Okay. Let's see. Now I'm going to go ahead and start on the measuring. Okay. So the first thing I'll do is I'm just going to use a measuring tape. This is a skinny one, a little bit smaller than the one I used on your dressing. So I'll just measure your brows, make sure everything lines up perfectly, and we'll get started. Sorry, mine got tangled in the drawer, I guess. Okay. It's going to mark as I measure. before I wax because I don't want to wax and then you're irritated and then I'm trying to microblade, okay? So I'm just going to go ahead and apply a little bit of this ointment. And then I'm going to use this microblading tool. It's very gentle, so please don't worry about that. And I'm just going to go and ensure that the shaping is all squared away. Alright, so I'm just going to start here. Have you ever had your brows dermaplaning done on your brows? No. I like it for thicker brows only. I'm going to cross the very top right now, okay? And the bottom. And I just basically take off a bit of hair from the thick areas, okay? Not thinning the brow, just not making it overly difficult to style. Yeah, I find it really relaxing too. Just across the top one more time. Fully go. Sorry, I lose track of things a little bit fast sometimes. There it is. Okay, I'm just gonna go over them and brush the brows. All good. Just gonna spray them. And then we are going to go ahead and do the waxing. Just want to make sure they're nice and clean. As you know, it's a problem with the wax if they're not. Alright, so I'm gonna go ahead and do your wax. I have my wax bowl here. I am going to use a little this blotter to add the wax to your skin like this. And then I'll use a wax strip to overlay that and remove the wax. Okay. Now, just before, let's see, no, we're good. Okay. Getting some wax here. All right, you ready? Just starting with this eyebrow. One, two, three. All right. How's that looking? Feeling, I should say, not looking. It looks great. Good. All right. Wax not too hot, right? All right. 3. Skin barely even getting it red, so that's amazing. One, two, three. Alright, so I just need to get the area between your eyes now. Okay. Just going to Alright, looks good. Just gonna go ahead and clean off the wax, okay? Well, there's not really wax, but excess. Just gonna clean up the excess strips here. You look really good. Now I'm just going to drill in with the tweezers really quickly and just make sure there's nothing excess to remove. Okay, just do as still as possible. brushing these out. And I'm gonna trim. I have this small pair of scissors, so I've just brushed everything up on your brows, and I'm just going to trim off a bit of the thicker areas, okay? Just a couple more areas. Just gonna brush. All right. Clean off my scissors and brush those back out. Those look great. So I'm gonna go ahead and add some skincare for you. Just gonna start off with a little bit of serum and cream, I should say. It's not really serum. So I have one of our in-house serums here, and I also have a cooling serum, which is really good post-brow appointment. Which one do you prefer? That one? Okay. Just gonna add this to your brows, okay? Gonna rub this in with my finger, okay? And I do obviously put it where the hair is, because that's usually underneath is where it's very, exactly, not very good. Okay. The last thing I'm going to do is I'm just going to add some essential oil, and I'm going to brush this into your skin. All around the brows. Do a little bit of this lavender. Dilute it with a bit of water. And then I'm going to go ahead and just rub this with a brush. Yeah, it's pretty strong. I like it though. Do you like it? Okay. If it's too strong, I can wipe it off. All right, all good, right? All right, we're gonna go ahead and move on to your lash extensions. Oh, did you want me to clean up the brow with any pomade or anything? I do have some pomade. No, okay. They're very dark, so I don't even think the pomade would really make a difference. so I'm gonna just start out. I'm gonna just dab, around the brow a bit. I'm sorry, the lash with this to just clean it. Okay. Sorry, my glasses are bothering my eyes there. Okay, are you ready? Sorry about that. I'm going to use this fully and comb my lashes. Alright, ready? Now, I'm going to add some tape underneath your lashes to keep it from going in your eye. I'm going to use this one. They're not very thick, so it shouldn't bother you too much, okay? Okay, so just stay still. Somebody call in the studio. Somebody else will get it. It's fine. Okay, good. Alright, so I'm going to go ahead and add the glue. And then we'll put the lashes on. I'm just going to take a quick look at your eyes to make sure all these, everything's good to go. I'm just going to look. Okay, I don't see any issues. Everything's nice and cleaned up. Alright, so add the glue. Just like to make sure everything's perfectly laid before we go in with the glue. Okay, just stay still and I'm going to add the glue to the first lash, okay? Alright, just stay nice and still. I'm just going to add these on. Alright, and you are going to be able to see them, so don't let it bother you too much. Okay, is that comfortable? Alright, now open your eyes all the way. Alright, and I'm just going to wipe it. Make sure no excess glue carried over. Close your eye. Alright, very good. Right, and then like I said, I'm going to brush it again. And we're going to do the second one. Okay. Gonna add it on this side. Just keep your eye open, okay? You don't have to close it. Okay. So these will be fine to stay on for about 2 to 3 weeks. Sorry, I just wanted a bit of a different spoolie. There we go. Okay, I'm just gonna comb them with this. All right, that looks really good. Now I am gonna apply a little bit of mascara. I'm gonna go in with this Honest brand that has a primer. So we are going to prime them first. Okay, ready? I always use this one because it does not have any additives, so it doesn't usually like break people out, or you know what I mean. All right, we're gonna go in with this part now. Okay. And then just close your eyes. I'm gonna give it one last spray. Ready? And one last wipe. Just gentle wipe. Don't want to pull. Alright, so just take a little bit of a second there to acclimate to them and make sure you feel good. You don't want anything trimmed, changed, or added. It is gonna feel slightly like heavier when you blink until your eyes gets used to it. Let me go ahead and just add a curl for you. Now they are naturally curled, obviously, but I never see it as a problem, just doing a little extra. Good. Alright, so overall, what do you think? You love it? Alright, great. So over the next couple days, if, ouch, that hurt. If anything changes and you want something adjusted, especially for the lashes, then you just need to call me, or you can just call the studio, and we will help you and get that fixed before the formal. So I believe your next appointment is your nail appointment, right? Okay, so I will see you in a few days for your nail appointment, and like I said, in the meantime, anything comes up that you need, just give me a call. All right, I will see you soon. Thanks for coming in today. Bye. Hi, welcome back. Go ahead and take a seat. No, you are perfectly on time. How are you? Good. Well, it's great to see you, and you're only a couple days away from the ball, the formal, right? Okay, Friday. Yep. All right. So, no, Friday's our appointment for your dress fitting, right? So it's Saturday. Okay, that makes sense. So let me just get you checked in for this appointment. And can you remind me of your phone number again? Okay, let me just add to your profile. And again, you don't owe anything till the very end, so I just keep compiling all this stuff. Pay at the end. Alright, and you're doing a manicure today. And have you decided if you're doing acrylics or if you just want regular, the nails that you have? Can I see your nails? Okay, you have really pretty nails. They're in very, very good condition. I can show you some of our options in terms of, you know, stick-on acrylic sets since you don't want to ruin your natural. But I think your natural nails are very, very pretty. Let me just, so we're not going to do real acrylics. If anything, we'll do press-ons. Okay, so I'm just... And have you looked at our options for packages or anything? Okay, I'll show you in just a second. Let me just finish writing this down. Do you have any sensitivities like acetone, any certain nail polishes, creams, oils, like cuticle oil? No? Okay. Alright, so I've got that taken care of. So for your options, this is our nail selection. So you'll see here that we offer 3 types of manicures and then on the bottom 3 nail options. So we can do obviously your natural nails, acrylics, or acrylic press-ons. The natural nails, if you choose the gel, a gel polish will last 2 to 3 weeks, as will your acrylics. If you get real acrylics, and then we estimate that your press-ons will last about 1 week. Here you'll see that we do guarantee up to the day of your event, so if nail chipped or popped off or whatever, you come back in, we guarantee it for free up until the day of the event. Yep. In terms of nail styles, so here are the options. I can do a natural file, I can do square, coffin, almonds, you name it. It looks like your natural nails are just that, right? They look like they are just naturally filed in a curved shape. I would just keep that unless you wanted something different. All of our packages include obviously a trim and then the exfoliation. So I'll do your cuticles, everything like that. Any polish removal. It looks like you do have a little bit of polish. Okay, and then a hand massage as well, as you'll see here. Okay. And then if you want to add designs, so if you do a full color today, here's your price. If you add nail art, it will depend, but typically it's an additional $20. We do not charge additional for gel. Most of our polishes are gel. We have a few just polishes that we still have that are not, but most of our selection is gel. Alright. So you're just going to do regular and gel polish and standard manicure. Alright, so let's go ahead and get started. I'm just going to lay a towel out. Okay, and you can just lay your hands right there. Alright, so the first thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna just go ahead and clean off your polish. You said it's some gel. Okay, so I'll just start with some of this. This is acetone. It's a dip, so I'm gonna dip your fingers in it and brush them. There's a brush inside, so I'll just dip your fingers in, brush as much as possible, clean them with a cotton swab, and wrap them in the foils. Okay, and we'll just go hand by hand to start out. Okay. Alright, so just take your first finger. It dries pretty quick, but if you want, you can wipe it on that towel. Okay. Next finger. And your pinky. I know, I hate that the acetone can make it so dry. I'm just gonna spray it. I'm gonna clean off the nails, okay? Okay, just gonna wrap them now in the foil. Oops. Next finger. And then the last one. Okay, perfect. And you can just rest your hand right there, and we'll do the other hand now. Gonna go back in with the acetone. Just dip your other hand. Go. I know it's kind of on the dark polishes. Have you thought any like inspo that you want to do for the ball? For your nails? Okay. Alright, we'll talk about that in a second. I definitely have some stuff that would work for that. I'd already given it a little bit of thought since I knew your dress and your other styles you've chosen so far. Yeah, I called yesterday about your dress. I can't wait to see it. So they told me that it's pretty much done, but they're doing the finishing accents. So they were applying the lace, putting those sections on. Yeah, I think it's going to be gorgeous. And then the foils. Way. Yep. I think it's going to be a really beautiful day out. You got any plans after this? Oh, okay. That'll be fun. At the park. Okay, just set your hand there while that is soaking. Okay, that's fine. I'm gonna show you polishes, and nail options. So if you want press-ons, I do have some really cute springy colors. I feel like you're not gonna do a press-on, but if you wanted to consider them, I have a really beautiful lavender. I also have the lavender matching gel polish to what you see here. So if you did decide that you liked that color, I could still do it. For your dress, I know it's a very light pink, so these would match really well if you wanted to do something like that. I also have just a regular nude set. This goes with anything, so we could definitely use this one if we wanted. I have a mauve color, so you can see this would match your dress. It's obviously darker, but it would still match. Oops. That's most of the colors for the stick-on or the press-ons that I feel would be good for your nails. Now, are you seriously considering doing these or no? Okay, so let's look at the polish options then. So this is most of the polishes that I use on a regular basis here. And that's just because it's easier for me to show them like this, but I have a few over here as well. And I'll show you the ones that might be good for your dress. And if you like them, you can just let me know. So this is the first one that I'd actually pulled for you because I loved this one. It's perfect for your dress. It has that little bit of that pink mauve color to it, and then it's got some really nice nude undertones. This is an Opie gel. If you're familiar with products, this is a really good one, and it's called Trade Secret. I also have a regular nude polish. This one is also very light. It's by Essie. It's fine. It's not going to last as long as an Opie polish though. This one is very popular for tips if I'm doing French tips. So we could always do a French tip, and you could probably even do a French together with these two. I think it would be pretty. Have this one. This is similar to the Opie, but it's a little bit lighter. This one is also a very popular, more nude color. It's by e.l.f. Yeah, they don't have a lot of polishes that I'm aware of, but this one is. And it's got shimmer, if you can see. It's definitely lighter than this one. Darker than the nude in terms of being pink. But it's definitely pink and it has some shimmer. I don't know if you can see it. It's a very light shimmer. I have whites, also great for French, or you could just do full manicure for this one. And then I have this one's called Pearl Diamond. Yeah. And it's just a like clearer polish, but it has pearl and diamond specks, so it's pretty popular. If you really wanted to do something more modern and fun, I have this Jamberry pink glitter. This one has been really popular this year, and it's really cute. You could also do it over a white. I usually recommend, if you do it, to put it over something like this that will pair with it. I also just have regular, this one needs shook up. I have regular glitter. That's gold glitter. What else? This is like ivory. I have a pink heart glitter. And then I have this bright pink. I'm not sure how well this one would go, but it's really your decision. I also have this crackle one, so we could go over anything to give it the crackle look. Okay, so these two. I think you should go, this is hard. Yeah. I think you should do this one. It's literally the color of your dress, and it's going to give that light, dainty kind of Bridgerton feel, because you said it was Bridgerton themed, but it's going to be something a little bit different because of the shimmer, so it'll just kind of stick out without being like obnoxious. Okay. Did you want to do anything over it? Any design? Okay. All right, cool. So I'll do that. So let me put these away. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and take off the foil from your nail. Perfect. Yep, everything came off. Mostly I'll just scrape the rest in just a second. Okay, just set that hand over there. The second hand. Okay. Alright, so I'm just going to add some soap to your nails, and we will clean them. Okay, and I have a brush here as well. Okay, ready? Let me get another tab over here just in case. I don't want that one to get wet. Okay. Just rub it together. Okay, I'm gonna just go ahead and use the brush on them, okay? Just cleaning the under part of them. And you don't mind if I shape them up a little bit, right? Okay. Do you want them clipped any? Okay. Just a tiny bit? Yeah, I'll do that when I shape them. Spray. Okay, just okay. And then the other hand. On them while I'm shaping. All right. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and scrape off the rest of the polish that's on there, okay? Okay, it's here now. You don't have it on all the nails, it's just a couple areas. You know how it goes. The gel polish likes to hang on. Yeah, I agree. It's the only thing about the gel polish. It's hard to remove on your own. I can do it for you if you want, if you come back in. Okay, and then that one. Alright, so now I'll go ahead and shape them a bit. I'm gonna just use this. It's like my nail shaper. I just lay it down to just check that they're even. And let me get my fingernail clippers. There they are. Okay, and you said just a little bit of shape or of length, correct? All right, so let's just about there. Okay, cool. And I'm keeping them rounded, as you can see. Yeah, I think that's the best option. Okay. Just gonna do a little bit of filing. I'm gonna use this one. Thinking right there. Okay. Just rounding them off. That's perfect. Oops, sorry. Right there. Okay, sorry, just wanted to make sure both hands are good. Yep. Okay, let me see that. Okay, cool. Actually, this one. Put your finger on there. Thank you. I'm gonna try to buff this a little bit. Just to shine them up before we paint. Okay, I think we're about good. Just put your hands out. I'm gonna go ahead and just get the powder off. Make sure everything's good. Just clip this one. It's a little bit at an angle. Where's my, there it is. Let's see, where's my other spray? And then in your hands. Okay. So I'm going to go ahead and get started on the painting. This is, I do have this, and it's my special kit for brushes, okay? I have all the brushes I need here. This is for everything from painting to design. So that's what I'm going to use today. And then I also have some other brushes over here. If necessary, I can grab them. And before we get started, I'm going to just dab this with some acetone on your nails to make sure everything is very clean and the polish will adhere perfectly. Sorry. All right. Make sure no excess liquid is on your hands. And I just wear these because I don't like having nail polish all over my nails. Or all over my hands. Okay. And I don't use the brush that comes in here because it doesn't allow me to get in there on detailing quite enough. All right, I'm just gonna see. Brush is the best. All right, ready? This is a really pretty color. We'll do a couple coats. And it'll be perfect. I used to actually hate doing nails because I felt like I could not find a good way to not mess up the edges. And then somebody said, you know, get a different brush. And I was like, so I got some different brushes that weren't the nail polish brushes. And it really helped. You like the color? Okay, good. couple of the coats on there. That's why I'm going over it. Okay, just gonna go over the edges. Make sure it's all covered. Alright, let that just sit for a minute. Then I'm just going to go over it with this clear coat. Sorry, my table's being squeaky. Hopefully it doesn't bother you too much. Do you like the clear coat over it? Okay, good. Some people like it without it, but I think it's perfect. Okay, so they're painted. And as you know, they're pretty much instant, so just set them underneath the dryer there. Okay. Okay, and then it's set, so just let it cure for a second, okay? Alright, so now I'm just going to go in with this Rocks cream, hand cream. It's very thick. I'm going to put some on you. Okay. And I'm just going to rub it into your hands. Now I'm just going to use this hand massage tool on you. I'm going to put it down and then I will roll your hands over it and give you a quick massage. Okay. Great. Here we go. I'm just going to roll this on the top as well. You like it that way or the other way better? this way? Okay. Okay. All right, so I'm gonna give your hands one last little dust off, make sure everything looks great. Okay. Just dry them off, make sure all polished up. Okay. Take a look. I'm going to go ahead and note in your file what polish that we used. So if anything chips or something like that, you can come in and they know exactly what polish, especially if I just happen to not be here or I forget. So we did 3 base coats and 1 clear top coat. All right. Do you have any other questions for me? Okay. So your next and final appointment before the event is going to be your makeup, and you have that scheduled. You know what you're doing. What day you're coming in here for that, right? Okay, perfect. I will see you then, and have a great rest of your day. Bye-bye. Welcome back to your final appointment before the spring formal. How are you doing? Good. Well, it's the perfect evening to work on your makeup look. It's super rainy outside, and it's been really quiet here all day, so hopefully you'll have a super relaxing appointment. I'm gonna go ahead and start off the same way we have every time. I'm gonna get you checked in, okay? All right, so again, just give me your phone number. Okay, just gonna have this as your makeup appointment. Okay, and we're doing full glam makeup today. That's what I have in here. Okay, and of course, Bridgerton is the theme, so we're gonna stick with that. And you're wanting to do some color themes from your dress and then in your nails. Okay. And you obviously lashes holding up well, it looks like. Okay, good. No issues with your nails. And brows are fine. Okay. And you have no proposed changes to the hairstyle we worked on, correct? Okay, great. My laptop over there. All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and just take a quick look at your skin. Looks great. I don't see really any blemishes, and minimal oiliness. Pretty good. Okay, before we get started, a couple of things. I always like to give all my clients this list. This is all the makeup brands that we use. I don't know if you are allergic to any products, any sensitive to any brands, but please take a look at this list if you are. So just showing you the top, this section, all of our foundations. These are all of our concealers that we use, blushes, lip products, and then if you turn it over, these are all of our eye makeup products. Okay, that starts with the palettes that we have available, and then below here it's going to tell you the mascaras and the liners that we can use. Okay, the skincare is right here on the bottom right. Is there a certain one you're looking for? Just nothing with salicylic acid? Okay, that's not a problem. I don't use any type of acne treatments for prep. Okay, so you're good. All right, anything else you want to check for before I put this away? All right, great. So I'll set that aside. I'm going to add a little hairband over your hair because I just want to make sure that I'm just going to slide this. Don't want any hair to get in the way. Okay, perfect. Now, I was looking for my makeup inspo magazines. I don't know where they are. So, did you have any inspo that you wanted to talk about before I made some suggestions? No? Alright, so I know I showed you these photos before, but they're the only ones that I have right now, since I can't find my books. And I'll mention that you're going for a similar vibe anyway, because you wanted to do a light, like pinkish type like you were thinking, or a nude, right? Because of your gown, everything, like your nails, everything matching. Okay, so I thought, hold on, drop that one. I thought these honestly were very consistent with what you might like. So this one has very nude shimmer, so darker up here, shimmer here. Loved the wing liner. And since you went like for a similar lash, then I thought it would be, I think your lashes were more similar to her, but still. So this one is pretty much pure shimmer, and then she went with a little bit of the charcoalish color in the back, just on the crease. Yeah. Now this was gorgeous. Love this against the skin tone. Really just pops. Gorgeous, and I love it with the Bambi lashes. I know you didn't do those lashes, but I'm just saying it's really pretty and it's super elegant. So if you like this one, I suggest we go in with a darker nude on the back and then really pigmented shimmer towards the crease and the inner lid. Okay, I'll show you this one. This one's very basic in terms of the shadow look. It's not really, the liner is really doing most of that work in terms of the boldness for that look. And then I love this one honestly because she had the dark on the inside and the light on the outside, which is the opposite of her. So she has light on inside, and she has a darker on the inside. So if you see any inspo here you like, I'll also run through the palettes, but if you see anything you like here, please just tell me. This one? Okay, and what do you like about this one? That shimmer with the smoky eye. Okay, so we'll definitely do a smoky eye then. Alright, so let's go ahead and get your face prepped. and then we'll get into the palettes because I'm gonna do your foundation stuff first. All right. I'll show you my 2 bags I'm going to work out of today. So I have this bag over here, and all my bags have a lot of mix in them. So I'll have to rummage a lot through them and find stuff, but hopefully that doesn't bother you. I just organized these recently. And then the second one is this clear one, and it has also a lot of variation, but this is a lot of my powders and my glosses, like lip kit stuff, mascaras, and quite a bit of lipsticks. So yeah, and then of course I have my brushes here. Okay, I'm gonna clean your skin first. Looks like you don't have makeup on, but I still like to always clean it just in case. I also have some little bags back here. These are just some small shadows, and then my brow kit's back there, but we won't do a lot with the brow since you haven't done. All right, cleaning your face first. Just gonna use some micellar water spray. Okay, you ready? I don't think your lashes need cleaned. Now I'm not gonna apply any mascara to them today because then you're just gonna have to clean them. So just wait till the day of. As we go through, you can just look in the mirror over here and let me know if there's any changes you want. I'm going to prep your skin. I'm going to start out with these. They're called Thirst Burst Drops. Okay. They're by e.l.f. and they are dewy brightening. Okay, and they have a hydrating hibiscus complex. I don't know if you can see it, but it doesn't matter. Okay, just going to add this with my hands. Next, I'm going to go in with some oil on the face. I know this says like night oil, but I like to use this because it really moisturizes well for a base. and you wanted a dewy look, so this will give you that. Okay. And then I'm going to mix it, just a little bit of this Bounce serum. Especially on your cheeks. See which and I contoured on the eyes, or I'm sorry, on the cheeks, and I'm just gonna do this one as a concealer on the under eyes. I'm just gonna nose as well, and then along the forehead. To dab this into your skin. Comfortable so far, right? Just let me know if you need anything. See. So this is just a silicone base primer that I'm mixing in after I have gone ahead and blended some of that contour and concealer. Okay. How does your face feel right now? It's not too sticky, anything like that? Okay, good. Okay, I'll let you know when we get to that step, and then we'll figure it out. So for coverage, are you thinking a heavy or full coverage? I figured. Okay. Thinking. I'm thinking this Lancome might be a good one. I'm just gonna test a little tiny bit. I'm just gonna put it like on the cheek right here, because if it sucks, I don't want it to mess up everything we've already done. It's just not a perfect match. Let me try this other one. I have this Pro Lumiere by Chanel that I think might be a good alternative for you. Let's try it out. I'm going to go in right next to the one we just did. That one's perfect. Alright, so I'm just going to wipe off a bit of the one I put on first. To get completely perfect coverage. So we're going with a full face of makeup for this one. Put a lot on, because I want to get, like I said, full coverage. For an event like this, that's typical, like, you know what I mean? So I'm just gonna dab it around, and then I'll blend it. Okay, so I'm just gonna blend this in now. Okay. This light's not bothering you, is it? Okay. I like to have it on. It gives me like that light makeup kind of light, so I can see how it's. I don't want you to look washed out during the formal, and this is the type of lighting they're going to use. So that's why I have that in, or on, I should say, but in your face a little bit. Try to offset it with some of the nice lighting over here, so it's still cozy. Alright, so I think that's pretty well blended, but I know a lot of my clients get paranoid about brush lines. You want to go back in with the sponge and make sure it's. Yep, gotcha. just gonna go back over it with the sponge. Make sure there's no brush lines. See all that lighting. Nose can be a weird place to kind of blend, so just want to make sure it's good. Okay. I opened this wrong. I like this makeup, but I hate. There we go. How to open it. It opens two ways, like so. This is the True Match Blendable Powder by L'Oreal, and it comes with this little sponge. I'm gonna use this on you. It's because it helps to keep the oiliness down on the T-zone while leaving the dewiness on the cheeks. And that's what you want, right? Okay. So let's go ahead and do that. I'm just gonna add some to my sponge. Alright, so you ready? So I'm just doing the T-zone like I said. A little bit more of the makeup. I'm gonna do more of the nose. Don't want to go overboard there. Chin. Okay. Sorry, now I have to open this up again. Put it back. Alright. I think I'm gonna use this Bare Minerals powder on you for your setting powder. Yep, this is good. And then I'm gonna spray over it for the dewy look on your cheeks. Sorry, I'm trying to find a good powder brush. There it is. I was about to say, am I losing my mind? This is what it looks like. Just loading the brush up, making sure there's no fallout. Okay. Sorry, get a little hot. Take a look in the mirror. Yeah, okay. Yeah, you know, this is your trial run, so just please don't be afraid to say something if you hate it. That's what it's for. It's gonna feel a little bit like that for a minute. Just let it set. I will take it back off with a brush later, okay? Now, while that's doing that, we're gonna go ahead and look at the palettes. I have them down here on the floor. I'm just gonna grab them, a couple of them, and we'll talk. Okay, so I have 4 palettes that we could possibly use. So I know you want a nude, and I know that you're cool with integrating like a lighter pink to match your dress. So if we do a really light brown though, it's going to kind of just blend to the light pink color, because the light pink itself is a nude. It's just like a pinkish nude. So just keep that in mind. So this is just like the OG palette. I love this one. And I'm showing you this one because it has some nudes and browns, but I love this shimmer. It's a pink shimmer. Okay, Primavera is what you see. One second. And this is Spill Photo. So that is this bottom one. So if you liked that one. And then we also have a Antique Bronze, which has shimmer in it, but it's dark. It's great for a smoky eye. I love Tempera because it's very light pink, like your dress, but a bit of shimmer. We could go in on these two on a smoky eye, these two, or even these two. So this is a super good palette for what you're looking at, your theme for the formal. So I just wanted to, yeah. Okay, the other palettes I have are more nude tone brown. So we have Urban Decay's Heat palette, which, I mean, you have to be familiar with this, right? I'm sure you are. So this one has a similar, the ounce right here is like that Tempera, like, but no shimmer. Actually, there's a little shimmer here. And then Scorched is really pretty, but I fear that it's gonna like clash a little with your dress, so I would not recommend it. And then we have just these lighter browns. We could do something with these 4, pretty much. And if you wanted me to lightly go in on this, I could. And then we have the MAC in the Flush palette. Very pretty tones. So these are great for your dress, these 3. This is basically the color of your dress. And then we have the shimmer, so we could do some matching out here. Okay, I love this one. We could also bring this one in and pair it with like this one. And then finally, if there was not a brown there that you liked and you wanted to use a brown for the smoky, if I can get this one open, I'll show you. Some of these palettes are ridiculous. We have tons here. There are some pinkish browns that we could do in this set. This one, but up to you, obviously. But these have some good options. Okay. Okay, let me put this one back then. So you're thinking the first set? These 2? I think that would be gorgeous. Yeah, because this is like obviously a pinkish purple. It's not going to clash with your dress at all. It's going to bring out that feminine type color. And then this is going to be the shimmer you want. Now, do you want the shimmer on the inner corner and the inner lid or the outer? Just traditional smoky eye. So this outer, this inner. Okay. Perfect. Put our palettes back down in the box. And then we're going to start with an eye primer. Okay, just close your eye. Yep, thank you. Blending in. Sorry, I need to stretch. Looks great. Blend those together. Now, start with the eye shadow. I'm going to start with the dark color first, obviously, okay? Sorry. I feel like I got eyeshadow powder or something in the air. I feel like I'm about to sneeze. Okay, so we're going to do the Buon Fresco for the darker shade, okay? Alright, and I'm just gonna start by just packing this on the eye. Just dabbing it because I want to get it really packed on there. Okay, and then we're going to go to the other eye as well. Okay, close your eye. Okay, now I'm just going to get a blending brush. Okay, and then I'm just going to blend this in. Perfect, and then other side. Did you think you wanted to do a liner or anything like that? Okay. Very light then. Okay. And did you want to do that on the bottom and the top? Alright. Yeah, I think we should do something light on the waterline too. Okay. So now I'm going to start with the shimmer. going to pack on the shimmer to the inner corner, okay? Then that a little bit more for the other eye. Okay, this side. And then I'm going to get the other brush and blend it. Okay, ready? Now I'm very carefully blending just in the center a little bit. Okay. And then I will blend the other parts. Okay, and then I'm switching over here. Same thing though. Okay, now I am going to blend the inner corner part. I've blended the center. And I'm just going to do this part. Okay. Yeah, looks really pretty. I'm just going to come a little closer. Alright, take a look in the mirror for the eyes. Okay, good. So I'm going to spray those with setting spray, and then we're going to do your liner. Okay, just close your eyes. And I'm just looking for my pencil. Sorry, my back is like, because I keep slouching. I'm so bad about slouching. Let me look for the eye pencil I want to use on you. Okay, I'm going to use this light pink pencil on you. It's a NYX. And I'm going to put this on your eye, as your eye waterline, okay? Ready? Okay. And I'm going to do this eye. Now I'm going to take this brush just along the waterline to blend like this. All right? Okay, ready? Yeah, that looks really good. Now, let me find my other liner. Might be in this one. Let me look. Yep, here it is. All right. So I'm going to just go in with this dark brown on the top, and I'm doing dark brown because I don't want it, I want everything to be very soft. Like we're going for that nice soft look, okay? Stay very still for me, okay? Now I'm going to brush out your eyebrows. I know we did them, they're dyed, they're all good, but I just want to brush them, okay? It looks so good. I'm going to put some brow gel on them. Just to keep them perfectly in place. Okay. Okay. Another bit of spray to keep everything locked in. Okay, I'm going to dust off the powder with a powder puff. Just making sure I did not miss anything. You're looking absolutely gorgeous. I'm loving this look. I think you're going to love the finished product too. Okay. That's just under the eyes. I want to keep that very soft makeup look, so I'm going in with a very, very light pink blush. It looks white right now. I know that. I get it. It's not white, but it is very light pink, and it has a really, really gorgeous shimmer. Okay, so just trust me on this one. Are you warm? No? Okay, I just want to make sure. It's probably just me because I'm doing the makeup, but I just didn't want you to be uncomfortable. Alright, so I'm going to use a big blush brush. Okay, get rid of the excess, and then I'm going to just go on the cheek, okay? And then I'm going to do the other cheek. All right. Give me 1 second. I'm putting a drop of pink liquid blush on each cheek, and then I'm gonna just slightly blend that in with a powder puff because it's gonna just add a little splash of blush color. And it's gonna look so like dainty and soft, just like your Bridgerton style is going for. Okay, so basically I just blended it enough, but I left it in those areas so it's like concentrated. Just take a look at the mirror. Alright, so now I'm gonna just blush. This one. I'm looking for another one. Yeah, I don't know why I hate this one, but I do. Okay, here's the other one. And like I said, I'm not going to add mascara today because then you'll just have to clean your lashes, but the day of we'll absolutely add it. Okay, for your lip, I'm going to do this called Wine Not Strawberry Rose Lip Tint. And I'll show you why it's the perfect one. First, it's cute. It looks like a little wine bottle, right? And it's just this very light pink. I'm going to swatch it for you. And you can see it's just shimmery and very, very dainty, light, pretty. Do you like that one? Okay. I know you said you did not want a lipstick, so making sure that was okay for you. Okay, now I'm just gonna go ahead and go in with the lip tint. Alright. Okay, that's good. Okay, I am gonna add some rose and gardenia perfume because it's very light floral. I think it's perfect touch for a spring Bridgerton formal. Okay, just give me your wrist. Okay, and the other wrist. Okay, and then just rub your wrists together. Perfect. And then the final thing I'm going to do is I'm going to add a micro setting spray. And this one is really long lasting, okay? Perfect. Now, go ahead and take a look in the mirror. Make sure you like everything. Okay, perfect. If all is well, I'm going to go ahead and remove your hairband. Now, let me grab my laptop. I'm going to go ahead and just take a couple notes on your makeup. Sorry, I just gotta make a note. Okay. The lip tint, and then Tempera was the shadow color. The blush. Sheer Envy Pearl Powder. And your foundation. Chanel Mie Pro. Your setting powder. Perfume. Okay, so your next appointment is going to be Saturday after the ball, formal, whatever you want to call it. Now, I have your ball scheduled from 6 to roughly 11. Okay, I will meet you at your house to remove your makeup, take your hair down, all that, so your skincare. Okay, I'm planning for 11:30, but if you leave early, please send me a text. Okay, I'm going to email you my information right now. I'll meet you whenever we leave. If you're running late, also send me a text. Okay. And that will be your final appointment, okay? All right. So, is there anything else that I can do for you before you go today? All right. Well, it was lovely, and please have a great time at the formal. I will see you afterwards. All right? Okay, bye-bye. Hi, welcome back. So, how did it go? Everything went wonderful, and you had fun? You look like you had a great time. Good. And dress was good, hair, makeup, everything. That's wonderful. It looks like everything stayed in place perfectly. So I'm sure you're exhausted. So we're just gonna kind of help you relax. I'm going to start off removing your makeup, okay? I have some samples today for skincare and hair care that I might use on you as we go through, just depending. I have a ton of skincare in here that I'm gonna just go through and add to your face after we remove your makeup. And then I thought we would just remove the bobby pins, stuff, and everything from your hair. It's curly still. Did you want me to brush out? I thought we would brush it out. Straighten it if you wanted it to be kind of back to normal for tomorrow. Okay, and then I'll apply some oil and just kind of work that in. Good? Alright, so I'm gonna go ahead and just get started removing your makeup. I have most of my things here, so if you see me moving around, that's what I do. Okay? So, just tell me how it went. Yeah? Wow. That sounds really pretty. Just getting some water here to remove your makeup, okay? You can keep talking, sorry. So how many people do you think were there total? Wow. I feel like it's getting bigger every year. Yeah. You didn't mind it though. Sometimes events like that, when they get too big, they're not as good, you know what I mean? Yeah. Hopefully that's not the case for this. I'm gonna get makeup remover here. Just for the eye makeup. So did you guys like go out to eat first? Okay, so it was like a ball with a dinner. Nice. I'm just gonna work on your eyes there because the smoky eye is being stubborn. Yeah, I actually have a client that I'm doing everything, same thing I did for you, but they live out west, so I'll be traveling the rest of the week. Yeah, I think it'll be fun. It's like sometimes a little tiring, you know? Okay, so I've got most of your makeup off, so we're just gonna go ahead and get into skincare. I'm gonna start with a toner. This is a brightening toner, and I think I used this on you before. So, I'm also just gonna grab my brush. Don't need it for this, but I like to have it. Okay, I'm just gonna pat this onto your face. I have a couple options for you for samples, okay? Bit of a mask. So I have this 111 Skin Mask sample, and I also have a Canicel night cream mask. It's a mask, so it will be a removable one. The 111? Okay. I have a lot of clients that really like this mask, so I'm just going to add this. I'm going to start out applying with my fingers, and then I'll go in and brush, okay? I do too. I like applying the mask with the brush. It just like feels like it applies more evenly, I guess. Okay, ready. And I'm gonna let that sit for a minute. Now, while that's sitting, I'm gonna just give you two options for samples for eye creams. This one is Strivectin. Have you heard of this one before? Okay, so this one is Intensive Eye Concentrate for wrinkles. It intensively reduces the look of wrinkles, under eye circles, puffiness, and screen fatigue. The Murad, this one, is a renewing eye cream called Resurgence, and it is ultra nourishing, brightens and targets signs of tiredness or aging, reduces appearance of dark circles and puffiness. So I think this one would be better for you. Okay. We'll put this one on when your mask is finished. It's just this cute, tiny little tube. Alright. So I'm just going to go ahead and spray spray your face with water to remove the mask, okay? And then I'll just lay this rag over your face and get the rest of that off, okay? Okay, just gonna lay this right on top of your face. And then just kind of slowly let it remove the mask. Luckily, this is not a clay mask, so it comes off pretty easy. Okay, all good. Feels normal. All right. Now I'm gonna add some serum, and then I'll put the under eye cream on. So I'm gonna go in with this calming and restorative, however you want to say it, for sensitive skin. It's a triple oat serum. It's by Aveeno. Okay, here we go. Okay, I'm just gonna rub this under your eyes. Okay. Then for the rest of your face, I'm going to use a brush. The under eyes are a little bit more delicate, so I just like to go tap that in, okay? Just gently put this on. Okay, this is good. Now we'll go in with the under eye cream. And I've misplaced it. Okay, sorry, I set it down and I couldn't even see it. So we're just gonna put some of this on your under eyes. And I'm gonna use my hands, and then you can have this sample, okay? Ready? Okay, let that sit. Little bits under. Just making sure it's all in. Okay. Now we'll just go ahead with the moisturizer. I have a couple. I might put more than one on your face. So I'm going to just start with a regular hydrogel moisturizer. This is a lighter moisturizer that's going to sit on top of the skin. And then we'll add one that is a bit more deep moisturizing, okay? Now I have a couple options for deep moisturizing. So I have two that I'm going to recommend to you because you have some really dry skin right now. Could just be from the excuse me, makeup products, but these are both beef tallow and they're really, really deep moisturizing creams. This one is just a regular. You smell it. It has like literally no scent. And then this one is a lavender one, but it also has honey in with the beef tallow. And I love this one. You can smell it. It's very, very pure essential oil lavender. It's not like a fake lavender. I'm going to do this one. Okay, so I'm going to add this to your skin. Okay. Have you ever had beef tallow before on your skin? Okay, it might feel a little oily at first. Just give it a chance, okay? It's really gonna work in really well, and it'll make your skin so soft. Okay. It's not too oily, is it? Okay. Just like I said, give it a chance to just kind of soak in. You're gonna like it probably. If you hate it, just wipe it off. Okay, I'm gonna put this back in here. That's cute. Sorry, I was just looking at another sample in here. Now, is there anything else that you want to try for your skin before we move on to hair? No? Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and just put away my skincare stuff. And we're gonna get started on your hair. I'm gonna just adjust you here. Alright, so got you all situated. Are you comfortable? Okay, I'm gonna take a look at your hair. It has definitely held up for the event. It's still really in place. So I'll start off by removing the clips, okay, that we have in it. I know you have your bangs here in the front. Still a bit curly. I think overall it's in really good shape. Okay, once we get the clips out, then I'll work on brushing it out. Okay, so like I said, I'm just gonna remove clips right now and just hang tight and relax. I'll just set these over here on the side. If you want them, you can take them. No, I'll just throw them away. Okay. Moving this one. I'm not pulling, am I? Okay, good. All right. some water, and then I will, some water with coconut oil, and then I'm going to brush it and comb it out. Don't want to add too much and then it's just wet and I'm pulling at it. I'm going to start out with a wood brush, okay? And hopefully I don't pull too much. You let me know, okay? Did you see any other hairstyles there that you really liked? Up or down? Were you glad you went with the updo since it was kind of warm? Yeah, I just feel like with those types of things, it's hard because you don't want to be like sweaty and gross and miserable all the time. Yeah. So you want to kind of have your hair in a comfortable but cute style. You don't have a lot of tangles, honestly. Getting close to the sides there, sorry. Okay, that detangler is amazing. I'm gonna go in with this comb. Okay. The curls definitely stayed in your hair well, and I'm glad we did the lighter hairspray because it's I feel like it definitely worked better because your hair is not all hard, you know what I mean, from the product. Okay. I'm gonna do a light little bit of a scalp massage, okay? Sorry. Do you like that or the nails better? Okay, I'm just gonna do some light, very light scalp scratching. Not enough to like actually scratch you and make you irritated, but just enough to relax. a thinner comb. Still comfortable, right? Okay. If anything changes, you just let me know. Sorry, I have a little tangle. Alright. Do you want me to braid it or anything since you're gonna go to sleep? Okay, I'll straighten it. Just so it braids easy, and then we'll just do a quick straighten some of these areas, okay? And then I'll braid it back for bed. Do a heatless straightener because I don't want to do any more heat on your hair. We already did quite a bit. This will just straighten out those areas and add no additional damage from heat to your hair, okay? Does that feel okay? Yeah, alright. You let me know. Too big of a piece on that one, but just adjust you this way a bit. Make sure I'm doing small sections. If you've never done one of these, it's just the key is small sections. It's probably too big of a section. Let's see, there we go. Just one braid, or did you want two? Okay. So just the most curly areas are just where we actually did those curls for up to. this side. I'm going to put some oil in your hair, okay? Sure. I think I have that. It's argan. Okay, just gonna work that in with my hands. Okay. Time quickly with the brush, make sure there's no knots since I just worked that into the hair. Okay. Think we have any other knots. Okay, I'm gonna add a silk scarf just around the front of the hair, right here. Tie that here just to protect your roots at the front from being pulled during the night when you're sleeping. Okay. Clean that across. Is that okay? Okay, now I'm just gonna tie it. Okay. Okay. Does that feel good? Alright, perfect. Now I'm going to go ahead and I am going to braid it. Just going to start with some sectioning. Okay, part's pretty even already, but we got even parts. Yep. Alright, so I'm just gonna go ahead and lay it this way. And now I'm gonna braid it, okay? On this side. I'm just doing a regular braid, okay? That's alright, okay. Okay, this side is all done. Does that feel okay? Okay. Now I'm going to just go to this side. And braid that down. Yeah, I recently learned how to do a Dutch braid, but I still am not very good at it. I've been practicing. So best I probably want to try to do it on your head. Maybe next time I'll be better prepared for that one. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. It takes a few times, you know. Okay. Okay, so we got the bottom here. I'm just gonna go ahead and add the ponytail holder. Okay. How does that feel? Good? And the scarf's not too tight, right? Okay, good. Alright, so just spray it with a little bit of hair perfume. Just to add a little touch. That one's just vanilla. Okay, and you are all ready for bed. Okay, well, I will go ahead and just quickly pack up and head out. I hope that you had a great time. Sounds like you did. And that you have a restful night's sleep. And that this was very, very relaxing for you, okay? Alright, so it was my pleasure. And hopefully I will see you for next year's spring formal, okay? Alright, talk to you soon.